Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Cleveland. This taken in at the goal line. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. A collegiate star here in the Buckeye State, it's J.K. Dobbins. And he is going to lose yardage here. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Now it's Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it up to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. Jadeveon Clowney showing the explosiveness on the sack. Defense is always talking about not letting Lamar Jackson get comfortable. A good job there on his opening drive of making him uncomfortable.
And you're talking about doing it so early in the game because all week long, there's been anxiety on the defensive side of the ball. How do we keep this guy hemmed in? How do we tackle him? To get it done that early, that's got to feel great for them.
A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. To throw is Watson. Incomplete. Cooper was the target there. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Oh, they'll certainly be on the tablets going over that one for sure. Clearly they were expecting something else out of the defense and couldn't adjust to make that completion happen.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now a play fake, and it's Watson. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he's going to take this one down to the 25. First carry for Nick Chubb. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
That one is caught by Hunt. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. We're scoreless after 1. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they come up now 2nd and goal. And he takes this one in for the Browns score. Nick Chubb taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Browns post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Extra point by York is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Jackson now. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football. On 1st down, Chubb able to get forward for about 4 as he's taken down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Watson. He's got his receiver, Cooper. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he is going to lose yardage here. On 2nd and 15 now. Watson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Anthony Schwartz from 19 yards away. And the Browns have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now 14-0. Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. Oh, good-looking return set up here. Running room at the 50. Look out. And it'll end there as he goes out of bounds, but a heck of a return all the way inside the opposite 40.
Well, whatever the relationship was between the special teams and the offense, it's gotten a heck of a lot closer after a return like that. The special teams just keep setting them up. The offense thinks they'll go out there and knock them down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Edwards. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Jeremiah Wusu-Koromoa. Big impact play, a tackle for loss.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Jackson. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here. All right, Charles, as a former defensive back, how disheartening to actually catch it but just not be able to stay in bounds there defensively.
Well, extremely, because you know the rap against us defenders is that we're frustrated offensive guys who can't catch. And he caught it. Just couldn't get his feet down in bounds. It's that second part that finished off the play for him.
Here's Jackson on 3rd and long. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he will be marked down short of the 1st as they get to him at the 29. They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Ravens go for it but come up empty. And this Browns defense stands tall. Off of play action, it's Watson. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Faking the give. Now Watson. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And this is caught inside the 5. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 1st and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Now Watson. Steps, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway from the 6. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half They didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Cooper, the man in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Watson. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a 1st down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. From the gun, here's Watson. He's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Watson looks to throw again. Right back to Njoku. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. In motion left, that's Cooper. On 1st down, it's Watson. Gets this to Kareem Hunt, his running back. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Here's Watson. He's got the connection to Cooper. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. To the air yet again, Watson. Again, it's Cooper as he makes the catch. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Watson hooking up with Cooper there for the Cleveland 1st. They'll run with Chubb. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Browns touchdown. Nick Chubb, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by York is up and good. And that makes the score 21-0. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Now Jackson on 1st down. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. His throw incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
3rd quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. Again, Jackson will keep it. And a loose football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. After the sack here, 2nd and 11. Throwing is Jackson. That's taken in by Duvernay. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 22-yard line. Play action. It's Jackson. Able to locate Andrews here on the out route. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
Off the play fake to Dobbins. Here's Jackson. He'll buy some time right. And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
On 2nd and goal, Jackson. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Demarcus Robinson, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and they'll cut the lead to 21-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Pulls it in at the 13. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Browns drive about to get started. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he'll push forward for a couple to the 34. The Browns on 3rd down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 2. On 3rd down, here's Hunt. And he's brought down, but not before picking up the first with a very effective stiff arm. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And some room to work. And now off to the races down the right side. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Anthony Schwartz with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
They go play action with Jackson. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Wildcatwillie getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
He went out headed to the airport, but after this game, when it's interview time, someone's going to ask this quarterback what hurt worse, the interceptions or the sacks. This whole day, it's been rough. Bargain miraculous comeback. This offense isn't going to win this game, but he's probably going to say what hurt most is the loss.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. He finds Bateman over the middle. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing now, Watson. And he will find his man Schwartz. That's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. To throw is Watson. Flush to his right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. He's at the 50, the 30, 10, and he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. This game's still fairly well in hand, but I think now you go conservative, don't you? Go into your shell, just run the football?
I think you have to, but you also have to tell your backs, make sure you're really protecting the football because you're going to run into a stacked defensive front, which is why they were throwing the football before, trying to make sure they just get their backs, really beat up in that situation. Now, good luck to them. I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Oh, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got a plane to catch.
Steps away, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. And Watson's going to throw it here. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to take possession of the football. Well, they're not making it easy on themselves here down the stretch. 2 picks now in the fourth quarter, trying to hang on to that lead.
Talk about keeping someone in the game. Instead of being able to shut the door, it's still cracked open because they can come back on you now. The only people who are really happy about those picks, any fantasy team that has this defense.
Jackson. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Greedy Williams picks it off. And the Browns come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. A lot more was on the line in this one than just defending your home field, CD. They defend their home field against a division rival and get the victory, so this one feels a little extra special.
It has to, right? There's always just a little more emphasis on games like this. Everyone talks about playing each game the exact same way, but you and I both know that is not true. Division rivals, you want to take care of business, not just at home, but against a team that you really don't like very much, too.
You ain't saying shit.
I'll play how much? Bro, why all that matter? Y'all don't play for money or y'all just want to play a regular game?
Hey
I mean,
man,
we can play a regular game if that's
the
what you
goat,
want.
the goat just came in, man. Who ready?
Send the invite. This Rip.
It's Shotgun Willie, man. Who ready?
This Rip. We can just play a free game if that's what y'all was doing in here. There's too many people talking, bro. I don't mean no disrespect, but I can't hear all y'all.
Oh man.
All right, we can play for 25. Bro, I tell you what, I'll just send you the money and then you just send the whole thing back if I win.
Man, what happened to the eyeball nigga, man? That's the only reason why I came in this group, man. Bring that nigga back, man.
Bro, this doing too much, bro.
Man,
It's
y'all.
all good, bro. Let's just play for free.
Man, y'all done ran my
Bro, who's the middleman?
why y'all ran my duck off, bro?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So we could have just played if it was just that. You asked about the middleman. Who trying to play, man? Anybody trying to run a game? This Rip, man.
You any
Rest in
good,
peace,
rap?
Uzi 1300.
You any good, rap?
I mean, you know,
I'm tired of beating niggas, bro.
bro, you must just want to talk.
What's up, CB? Them boys don't want nothing with Shotgun Willie. I be going group to group stepping on niggas, man. OG.
Damn, you know, you sent it to me, right? Oh shit.
I ain't nobody gonna tell me I run custom anything. Nobody ain't gonna tell me nothing. If y'all want my playbook is on the market. Just put in Wildcatwillie, it pop up for the offense. Download it. Go download that shit. Shit, I guarantee you gonna want that shit. Nah, I'm a passer now. They call me Shotgun Willie, bro. Hey Marvin, go ahead and send it, man. God damn, everybody want a game and then get on my string, get their ass beat. Let me fix my record, 25-2, man. Oh man. Bruh, drop your Pete. Hold on. Shut your sorry ass up. Nah, shut your sorry ass up. Nah, you sound like a bum who can't get a game. I don't want all that.
Good, my guy.
What's going on, G?
Show. There's King Cuffy on what's the name? On the PSN.
Nah, I'm about to send it through a party right now. Who we playing with?
The Eagles.
Alright. Shot. Let's see what he do, man. 25-2. Let's see if he can give me a loss. I'm about tired of winning, man. Somebody need to come beat my ass. Somebody need to come beat the dog shit out of me.
Hope you ain't gonna be like the other streamer. Yo, you was looking at my plays while we playing.
Oh, I mean, you could look at my plays if you want to
Nah, I
stop
don't
me.
want.
It's two
Nah,
different
it ain't.
things.
I don't need to look, man. I play
Nah,
football.
we,
Yeah,
we
he was
finna
just
see.
crying like he was crying last night.
Nah, you ain't gotta worry about me crying. If you beat me, you beat me,
And
bro. I ain't that serious.
that nigga was. I had him crying at 5 o'clock in the morning.
He was on PS5.
Yeah, he up there right now. I was about to go play him again, but nah, he was crying. I don't got time for that shit. I ain't getting paid for this. I got 2 minutes to roll a blunt. I like
I'm
to be
rolling
high
one
when
now.
I'm. All right then, that sound good. Just give me 1 minute.
I'm rolling on right now. My last blunt. My people supposed to come over drop something off with me. I ain't going out tonight. Let's see if these bitches wanna go out, man.
Oh, where you from, bro?
I'm in Charlotte, bro.
Oh,
I'm from
oh,
California.
you said Charlotte, California?
I said I'm in Charlotte, but I'm from California,
Oh, all
from
right. My
LA.
family, all my family from down south, right in Columbia.
Okay, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, but I got a lot of people that live in Charlotte.
Oh yeah.
One of my boys is some play a freshman. He nice as hell out there. He ranked out there too, right now. Play cornerback and kickoff returner and slot receiver. Jordan Cleese.
Oh, you still in high school or something?
Yeah, in high school. Some team that wear the Charlotte Hornets colors. Nah, he only a freshman. He definitely gonna be making noise out there. How long you been streaming for?
About 2, 3 years.
Sure, I see that's what everybody doing here though. Nah, that's what's up though. Cause I ain't gonna front. Niggas do sit there and watch niggas play video games. They could be anywhere there tune in.
For sure. For sure. For sure.
That's what's up though. Keep it going, my boy. I'm coming right now. One minute. So what you smoking on out there?
I'm smoking on that pressure. Pressure.
Mm. See, it's kind of a different game point. Niggas play with the Browns.
Shit, I play with all
They want.
any team. I just do matchups, but when I'm in that mode, shit, I'm playing the Ravens. I mean, Browns.
I got the handicap. I can only play with one team.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Cleveland Browns.
This shit definitely dope the way I be streaming. I play somebody, I go on somebody's stream on Mondays. He be having like Red Zone Monday, like 8 or 9 games going on at one time.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Cleveland.
Oh.
Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
Everybody kick it to the tight end.
All right, let's see what I can do, man. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it going. That.
I see that record. I'm definitely here to mess that shit up. I'm not even gonna sit there and lie to you.
Oh shit.
And you in Charlotte right now, so I know where the home cooking, all the good weed, all that at. So I'm good. I feel comfortable at home. You good? You need some more time. You good?
Shit, I've been ready.
Say that.
All right, let's get it, man. Let's get it like a new fitted.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. They'll go again with Sanders. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he can get out of the backfield. They'll wind up losing.
Okay, Carl. What with me, Carl? I'll be out, bro. Gonna do a pop-up shop. Middle of November, December. I'm about to get like at least about 6, 7 vendors in the city of Charlotte. Do this pop-up for this winter merch. A winter pop-up.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And this is going to be incomplete.
Good defense.
He's the first third down try of the game, and certainly was an execution of that for him. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away.
Ah, almost had it. One fucking.
Very good that time. 18 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10.
Got you, fam.
For the Browns, good starting field position as they have it 1st and 10 at their own 37. Off of play action, it's Watson.
Do that.
That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there.
That's how fast them bitches gun. Y'all remember the dart gun? When you throw it and make a sound, like a sound? That's how that shit is. Now, I don't know how I remember that shit. The Lord, damn. Can't get my hands on what the fuck it is.
Watson. To the right side, he's got Cooper. It's complete. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere.
Oh, you download my playbook? My nigga download that playbook. That's good shit, though. Hell yeah. All you gotta do is execute and go get that ball, man. You'll have an offense, man.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's go. He said he wanted that smoke, man. I'm gonna have to give him that smoke. You know, y'all know me. I don't take no breaks for nobody. I don't feel sorry for nobody. You get the game, you're gonna get the best of me. Everybody know that. I'm gonna make you better. We're gonna make each other better. I ain't gonna let off that gas. Let's keep it going.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
Yeah, yeah. There's some shit in there now. I ain't got everything because you can only do 500 plays, but with that playbook, you can still go ahead and set your audibles up. Set your audibles up in the playbook. I ain't set all the audibles up, so you can just set your audibles up.
3 and out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
I ain't got that deep. Make sure y'all go download that playbook, man. It's wild. That's all you gotta do is put in Wildcatwillie on playbooks or anything for the community. All you gotta do is hit the search bar and pick Wildcatwillie, and it should pop up that offensive playbook.
But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum going. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
Smith catches left side. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down.
Browns got the top 5 D-line in this fucking game. For real.
Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freeing up the D lineman to make the play.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
Fourth and short, partner. I mean, this would be a really risky call. Here we are in the first quarter.
On your own side of the field.
Side of the field. But, boy, what a tone setter that would be to go for it and get it, wouldn't it?
You're gritty today. I like it.
I'm feeling it.
They'll try and throw for it. Picked up by John Johnson.
Fucking telegraph that shit. Good play.
Appreciate it.
Defense has a touchdown. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
I ain't even get no first down yet. That's the crazy shit.
Extra point by York is up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Pulls it in at the 13. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Hurts sets up to throw it. That's swung out wide to Sanders. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him. On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. He's going to look deep for Watkins. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And the Browns are going to get the football here as he gets this out past the 20-yard line. And Charles, it seems like sometimes when you fall down early, there can be a tendency there to try and get it all back in one fell swoop. And that time, that thinking leads to an interception.
And I believe you brought up a really good point there, Brandon, because you try and force plays, right? You try and get all back in one shot, just as you mentioned there. And you know you're going to need some big plays to get back into the game. But ultimately, you really can't force what isn't there.
Forced out to his left. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Now a throw here to his running back. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Watson. Swings this out for Hunt. Finding room at midfield. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. If you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
He rifles one that's intercepted. And the Eagles will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. So that potentially an important takeaway here in this second quarter.
Because what it does is give their offense a chance to put a drive together. They've got nothing on the scoreboard so far, so you have to think that they need something before the break. And now they have an opportunity.
Hurts throw here taken in as he's able to find Goddard. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Called out a very strong gain of 24.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball. And what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. But sometimes you just got to marvel at how these guys can throw the football. He gave that everything he had, and it was right on the money. Elliott good on the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7.
Piss me off, you say that. I ain't no calm.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Nah, see what the hell you did.
Here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone. And no alley to be found.
Definitely ain't
The
playing for
coverage
that.
was solid,
I know
and
what
he's
to do
dropped
now.
at the 18. The Browns drive about to get started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
They run again on first down, Chubb. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Watson. That's complete to Peoples-Jones. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll leave him with 3rd and a full yard to go. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb finding room at midfield. And some space here. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And again, it's Chubb. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb with his 2nd touchdown in this first half. And the Browns go up by 2 touchdowns. Well, what a first half he's had running the football. Another terrific run there, and this one finds the end zone.
Well, we know he's a guy who's capable of coming up with big plays in the running game, and his offensive line knows it as well. That keeps them motivated, looking for those extra blocks to give him room to run downfield.
Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now 21-7. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
On first down, Hurts. Going up top.
Fuck, man.
His third of the game.
Good fucking
Picked
play.
by Ronnie Harrison. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On first down, Watson. He's going to fire one deep over the middle.
The fuck? How the fuck?
Browns touchdown. Anthony Schwartz, 58 yards. And the Browns will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
The York on now for the extra point.
I can't even say that because I say the same shit to people. When I say rookie, from Boys in the Hood. Niggas smoking me like motherfucking Ricky. Or about I be saying that, so I can't even say shit.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23.
Oh, no, I ain't worried about this. I'm definitely going to get my rematch.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something on the board here before intermission. Myles Garrett just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
Here we go.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Excuse me. Shit ain't looking too good.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And the half will begin with a touchback. The Cleveland offense ready to go. They're obviously right now in the driver's seat, comfortably ahead. They've scored on a couple straight possessions, Charles, and I mean, for them, I guess it's just more of the same, right? Keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, it's not typical for us to see games out of reach in the third quarter. Right now, they're unstoppable in this one. And seeing how they just came out onto the field, it does appear like they're done scoring points in this one. They look awfully confident.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Watson. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
When you look at the scoreboard, you'd think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with this lead, but these guys are absolutely not going to let up. They want to increase their lead, and they want to do it with a big play. Unable to connect in that attempt.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. Down now,
Oh, that's
but he's
what I'm
fortunate on
talking about.
that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
On fourth down, Watson. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And the Eagles are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception on the opening drive of the third quarter.
As we know, the key to everything here, don't get careless with the ball. The problem is you've got to stay aggressive as well. So where's the line between being aggressive and attacking and being overly aggressive? I think they just crossed it on that one.
And his pass is intercepted for the third time today. Picked off by Anthony Walker. Still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
So first and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
Oh, my.
They're going to be batted away and incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offensive coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. To the air yet again, Watson. And he's got Cooper on the out route. That's complete. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 33. And they get 10 yards there and convert on third.
This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They let these receivers run wild, and here's another completion for good yardage.
Now a first down throw, Watson. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels. They're in a big pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Watson. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Watson now to throw. And he's going to dump this off to his running back.
I'd be fucking
this
kidding
is going
me,
to depend
bro.
on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. That'll give him 8 that time, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Running for it, here's Chubb.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Into the end zone, touchdown, Cleveland. Boy, missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, by my count, at least 2 guys had shots at it, maybe even more than that. But this defense, they've looked out of sorts all game long. That was definitely not one of their better efforts right there.
They don't even believe this shit.
York now for the extra point.
I don't even believe this shit.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
I swear I don't even believe this shit.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about it?
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Greg Newsom. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football. Well, to be blunt, not a whole lot has gone right for this defense in this ball game, but that's something right there still in the third quarter. It takes something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
It certainly is, and they're definitely showing that there's some fight still left in them. Hasn't been a banner day, but they're trying their best to put that disappointment behind them and find ways to make plays.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get to field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Watson. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now Watson. Gets this to Kareem Hunt, his running back. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Again, it's Watson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
On 2nd and 10, Watson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Following that sack, Watson and the Browns backed up for a 3rd and long.
He'll drop to throw. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
One thing that offensive guys stress when they throw the deep ball, you're just counting on your receiver to find it, adjust before the defensive back can get his head around. In this case, though, the DB matched it move for move and knocked it away.
Here we go on 4th. Watson. That's gonna be
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Anthony Schwartz. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Browns will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. A familiar refrain, a turnover leads to a touchdown, and that lead grows even wider now here in this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, partner, I'd say there are a lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were in for a real fight in this game, but this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
Looking to maybe throw for it here, Watson. Rolling to his right. And this is going to be caught. I'm not sure about the need to go for 2, but they get it and extend this lead out even further.
You hear this shit, Andrew?
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. Or win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
19 right. Back to 60.
From the 31, Hurts going deep here for Watkins. And he's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Eagles. Quez Watkins. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Eagles are able to claw one back. He has his 2 scores, but still a sizable deficit in this game.
Do you have him in fantasy football this week?
Unfortunately, no.
It's too bad, right? That would have been big points, but he is really trying to rally his team as best he can. Things are not going as well the rest of the way for them. That's why they're down with this deficit. He might need to score a couple of more times to give them a chance.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Browns drive about to get started. Still comfortably on top, third quarter, as they start things here with a 1st and 10. To throw is Watson. And that's going to be caught by Peoples-Jones. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Out of the gun, Watson. He'll leave it for Hunt, complete. Finding room at midfield. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a 1st. Back to throw, Watson. The 20. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Eagles. Past the 20. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return and an Eagle touchdown. Oh, backbreaker. That'll drive the coach. The offensive coordinator just crazy. You get it all the way down there in the red zone. Can't capitalize. Instead, they go the other way on the fumble return for a touchdown.
How about the aggressiveness of the defense, though? They're not about to just fall on a fumble, are they? Scoop and score is their motto, and they just did it.
So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the fourth quarter, Charles, but you got the football, you're up 3 scores. And now Watson throws another interception. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football. That had disaster written all over. You've got a right-handed quarterback rolling left and throwing it pretty far downfield.
It's really difficult to do, to try and get your body twisted around into the proper position and get anything on the ball as you heave it downfield. And that's what it actually turns into, a heave. And that's not really a good throw, is it?
Not good, and we saw the result. Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game, and that was a big talk, both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. In search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Here's Hurts to throw. They'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down.
And now here's another interception. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. What a nightmarish game he's having now. 6 interceptions that he has thrown.
Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Hard to believe we're watching this and have seen it, but it just tells you about the game of football. They give it and it take it away.
Yeah, the guys, though, that have thrown 6 interceptions in a game, the likes of Peyton Manning, Brett Favre, I think Joe Namath, he did it 3 times. 131 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Watson off play action. They'll roll him out right. And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Watson's throw pulled in by Schwartz. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. Off of play action, it's Watson. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. They've got his man complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Cooper, 40 yards. And the Browns up the lead to 4 scores now here in this 4th quarter. The York on now for the extra point. And that'll push the lead up to 29 now. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because They're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Hurts. And my goodness, another interception. John Johnson with the INT. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
Throwing now, Watson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit too.
Back to the air, Watson on 2nd down. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Watson. Now he'll let this one go deep, right sideline. That's caught inside the 20. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Hammering for the goal line. He loses the football. And did the offense get it back? They did at the 1-yard line. Very fortunate to get another shot. Here's 2nd and goal. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now whistles and a timeout called here. Not sure of the point of this, but they'll stop it with 4 seconds to go in the game. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line.
Good game, yo.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Minnesota Vikings and the Baltimore Ravens. Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And the opening kickoff will not be returned as that will be a touchback. Play action. It's Jackson. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. Right back to Duvernay. That's complete. Here's the first carry for Kenyon Drake. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now it's Jackson. That's caught. It's DeMarcus Robinson. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. They'll run. This is Gus Edwards. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Jackson. And that's going to be caught. It's James Prochet. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Really a solid start here in the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game. Like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
That one complete to Prochet. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So nothing doing there. And it's 2nd down. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt. Now Jackson taps this forward, jet sweep. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down, a nice, consistent gain.
Now Jackson taps this forward, jet sweep. And he will score. Touchdown, Baltimore. Crochet, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Kenny Nwagu now out of his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. He'll get 15 and a Vikings 1st down.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009, 2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line. 1st down, here's the run with Cook. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. On 2nd down, Cook. Room here to run. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he is finally brought down at the Ravens' 9. After 7-0 on EA Sports. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll run with Cook. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Here's Cook again. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Dalvin Cook, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Joseph connects on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked out officially at the 21. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out. And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now. Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 40-yard line.
On 2nd and 12, Jackson. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And that will force a turnover on downs. Cousins gives way to Cook. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. On play action, Cousins. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Cousins to throw it. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 3-second-yard line. Credit that sack to Travis Jones.
Okay, I'm not sure you can actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So it's an empty trip downfield there as they get a missed field goal on 4th down.
And I didn't see anything in the setup. It's a good snap, good hold. He just pushed it, and that one never wanted to come back.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, Paul. Indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? Just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't come to the score. That's how we were.
I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Jackson now. Dancing to his left, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Here's Jackson to throw. Man open is Robinson. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. DeMarcus Robinson, 49 yards. And the Ravens have moved out in front.
I think if you pulled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field. And that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
That is a wide receiver. Great job. It's tough to turn that upfield and go. And a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control. And how about the end result? A touchdown.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. They run again on first down. Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with second and a yard. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
Second and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
They run it again with Cook. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. And the slot man goes in motion left. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson, 33 yards. And a little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Here I am, go ahead and tapping out the first half.
Well,
there's still time. They've got to make a decision about what they want to do on the kickoff, where they want to let the return guy touch it.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
16 yards on that one, and waiting first. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. Fielded right around the 8. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Again, it's Cook. 176 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. He had a really solid first half running the football and picking up where he left off here in the third quarter.
How about the yardage he's piling up right now? This feels like a full game, not just this series that we're watching right now. I know people are screaming, where are the adjustments from halftime on the defensive side of the ball? Sometimes they're just not there. Sometimes you just have to find a way to tackle someone.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Play action now. Cousins. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. Justin Herbert working his way to the quarterback that time.
The passing game's been struggling a bit today, and that was the latest example. Haven't been getting much yardage out of it, and now on his back after the last play, he faces 3rd and long.
So now after the sack, Cousins and the Vikings come up here 3rd and long. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. And they'll send the slot in motion left. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And it'll be intercepted. And the Ravens are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
On 2nd down, here's the option. And he's going to lose yardage here, back to his own 18. On 3rd down, Jackson. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Good clean play, no flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3 and out.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. Open man is Bateman. It's complete. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Big Calais Campbell fighting through to make the play in the backfield.
You know, it's become cliche, but we have seen it and observed it. When runners have days like what we're seeing right now, they often take their offensive linemen out for steaks afterwards, don't they? They'll go buy them dinner. But after a play like that, he might reduce it, might go to the corner and just grab a hot dog or two, huh?
Hey, I mean, they've still been blocking for him well in this game. They don't get one mulligan up front.
Okay, so what we're saying then is we're going petite filet instead of porterhouse.
8 ounce. 8 ounce is good.
All right, just checking.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and goal. 3 quarters on this. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to break our 4th quarter tie. The kick by Joseph is good. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
Duvernay now going to bring it out. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. Now Jackson taps this forward, jet sweep. And he'll work his way forward up to the 22. The Ravens on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. And he is going to lose yardage here. Well, they tried to catch him by surprise, I think, there with that little pop pass on 3rd down, but no luck.
You're right about no luck, but I did like the idea. I like the thought process. Make an unconventional call on 3rd down sometimes. It can pop big. In this case, it didn't.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it this time. Doesn't work out. And now possession's going to go over with a football at the 20-yard line. Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Being chased out left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play. And he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that threat. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
Left side, Cook. There's the stiff arm. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. 187 yards rushing for him now in the afternoon as he continues to put a hurt on this defense. Now the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession. So they can't just sit on it running the ball. They have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2 there. You got 4th down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Fourth down, Cousins. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Ravens are going to get the football back. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First, on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop him. I like the confidence he showed.
It was Daniil Hunter to make the play in the backfield. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Jackson. Dobbins with it. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up with 1st and 10. Jackson going to find his running back here. It's Dobbins. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 12 more yards for him there. It's a 1st down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Meanwhile, Jackson's throw complete there to Bateman. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 19 yards there on the catch and run. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Now Jackson taps this forward, jet sweep. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Now Jackson. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. A field goal try would be almost 50 yards from this spot. So what can they do to get closer now on 3rd down? They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Jackson to throw. That is caught with Sean Bateman. He's got the 1st down and more. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, there would have been too much time left. We're trying to steal this one.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what their mindset is, because moving the ball, feeling good, and then that abrupt stop on 4th down, do they go back to the bench and go, oh, boy, they've got something for us? Or do they go to the bench and say, we blew it ourselves, let's get back out there and move the ball again?
And is it different when you get stopped on 4th versus punt? Is that more motivation for the defense, a little more confidence?
I think as a defense, you're so excited with a 4th down stop. Making them punt, that's your goal anyway. But a 4th down stop, that's almost a sign of disrespect that they went for it in the first place. And when you get that, you feel great about yourselves.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. A big play there for Minnesota. And even 70 yards. Charles, just a gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. One last shot now for Cousins. He forces one there. It's a potential dagger as it's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. Charles, a heartbreaking way to lose this game. They got in position for that final play and had a decent look toward the end zone, but ultimately picked off, and that's your ball game.
Yeah, they gave themselves a great opportunity, didn't they? They'll replay that snap over and over. But sometimes you just have to give credit to the other side. Defense stood up in the final moment and came through with the interception.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Cleveland Browns. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Cleveland. In motion left goes a tight end. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. A first carry for Leonard Fournette. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now, right at the 40. Now Brady. And he'll just get rid of it.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Brady's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. Finding Evans here, going across the middle of the field. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
They keep it with Fournette on first down. Runs over. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. And now a timeout called defensively by the Browns. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now Brady. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Well, turnovers, obviously, Charles, always costly. But, man, when you throw those interceptions in the end zone like that, it really stings.
He tried to fit that one into his tight end, and I often use the expression NFL open, which means a tighter window. Down near the goal line, you really want him to be open. In this case, it cost him.
They try and run on first down, but this one going to lose a couple yards as they get him behind the line.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped. But what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, and ends up spilling it for a loss.
He'll get this one underneath to Hunt. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. A big play there on the catch and run. 32 yards. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that would be incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And now the Bucs deciding to take a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Here we go on 4th. Watson. And this is caught. Amari Cooper. And he's going to pick up the Browns' first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. Fighting to the ball carrier there was Carlton Davis, and he finishes that play off.
You don't see too many cornerbacks coming up with hits like that in the running game. He announced his presence right there and knocked it back for a loss.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Behind the chains, 2nd and 13. Now Watson. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. 20. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick six.
And I know from experience throughout the week, when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick sixes and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
And here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Browns drive about to get started. And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On 2nd and 11 now. Watson buying time to his left. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting. So after the INT, it's Brady. And a catch right side by Evans. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
I know we just saw a nice throwing catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen. They turned into a really nice play.
On 2nd down, here's Fournette. Trying to turn the corner, but they string him out and stop him at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half-yard at most, but eventually they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. Defense doing their job, really nowhere to run the football.
Yeah, it's almost textbook, wasn't it? Every place he tried to find an open spot, there just wasn't one. Congrats to the defense, no game.
Called fitting your gaps, right?
I love it. You're exactly right.
Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. Brady going to go on 4th down. Open man has got one. It's complete. And he's going to have the Bucs first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Brady. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Give him 30 yards there.
Oh, I think we all understand his disappointment. He didn't quite get to the end zone, and you know it's just got to be tough to see a yard line underneath you after a play like that. Still, all in all, a huge play, and now they're set up 1st and goal at the 1.
They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Leonard Fournette punching it in from a yard away. And the Buccaneers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point put through by Succop. And it's now 14-0.
Buccaneers 14, Browns nothing.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. Finding space at the 40. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Watson's throw taken in by Cooper here. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Faking the give. Now Watson. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to have it here just past the 25. I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me, that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the...
Oh, he can't get away, and Brady will go down. Sione Takitaki, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards. They don't want to repeat a 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. This is away and a very good kick angled for the sidelines. And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. The Browns drive about to get started. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. He's got his receiver, Cooper. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. So 1 play, and they're already just shy of midfield. A final shot before the break. Watson. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Keanu Neal. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. On the return from his end zone is Grant. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So, and this will be caught at the 30. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Extra point by York is up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Brady going to throw. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 14 yards that time for number 14. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Quick throw, finding Mike Evans. And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done. There's Evans again, complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Fournette, a 1st down carry. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Play action, now it's Brady. And he'll just get rid of it. Seventh play of this drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. On play action, it's Brady. And Brake, the tight end's got it. And they'll get to him short of the 1st down at about the 16. So the completion results there at 9 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Brady. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And this Browns defense stands tall. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. 48 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. A solid stiff arm. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. 18 more yards there and another 1st down. Chubb will get the call running left. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Watson, a little touch pass on the jet sweep. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. Flushed out right. His throw caught right around the 6. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Desperation time. Watson on fourth down. Steps away to his left. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. The Browns unable to move the chains on fourth down. And the Buccaneers defense holds and they get the football back. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. And give the tackle to Anthony Walker. It seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. On play action, now Brady. They'll swing this out to Fournette. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And this Browns defense coming to life. They get him behind the line for a second straight play. Throwing is Brady on third down. A pass underneath for Fournette. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now you got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. They'll try and run some clock with Fournette. They'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. From just shy of midfield, Brady finding Evans here, going across the middle of the field. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Brady to throw for it on 4th down. Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The Bucs trying on 4th down to come up empty. And this Browns defense stands tall. The Browns drive about to get started. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. I tell you, it has not been his best day throwing the football. He really needs to piece something together here.
All will be forgiven if he leads them into the end zone.
Here's Watson. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Back-to-back big plays defensively. First the sack. Now they force the incompletion on third and long. Things looking pretty good for them.
And this is where they have to be careful because they've got the momentum going their way. They will be really amped up to get to the quarterback. Look out. Draw, screen, something that can be used against them.
On fourth down, Watson. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this ball is caught. It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, they're a PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime. They'll try and run it in. And he's going to get in for the 2 points. It was an incredibly gutsy call, but they've taken the lead by a point late in the game. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth. Didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense.
Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Browns are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. That second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.